Hello, everyone. How is it going? I figure since, considering the game that we're playing, should probably play some old Gods of Asgard. Since, they are like the Alan Wake band. Um, so I'm excited to play this. Like I genuinely am. There's a lot of confusion that I still have from the end of Alan Wake 1 and also with like how it interacts with control. So, like, and I remember talking about control, and I was like, it's, I wasn't as like sucked into it as I was uh, with Alan Wake 1, but like the gameplay was really good. Uh, so it was a lot of like scanning documents and things like that. And I'm just like, there's just so much stuff. Like, and I've watched. We're not gonna watch it here because it's like an hour and a half long. Uh, but I watched a pretty good breakdown of like things that I had very obviously missed in Control. But even with that, I'm just like, I felt justified in my criticisms with it, uh, because of uh, a lot of my criticisms were of the same criticisms that this other person was talking about. In fact, if you're um watching this on Twitch, God, that's loud. Uh, if you're watching this on Twitch, it is the person who I have quoted in the title. Um, he does really good. His name's Bricky. He does a lot of very good breakdowns of videos or of games, I should say. Um, so and it helped me kind of understand some stuff that I had missed in both of the games, Alan Wake and uh, Control. But it's also parts of it too where I'm just like, he said it is like Control is the best 6 out of 10 game that he's ever played. And like to sum it all up, he's like, uh, he loved a lot of like what the story was. He could tell uh that the heart was there. He played the remastered version, which apparently is extremely buggy, which thankfully that's not the one I played. So I actually had a decent time playing it. Um and uh he's like, I could tell, like I wanted to rate this higher, but I couldn't in good conscience with like all the issues that he had. I do like this song a lot. This is like the turning point in Alan Wake 1. Uh but he's like, but with how buggy it is, he's like, I can't in good conscience rate it higher than a 6 out of 10. And then it's like the exact opposite for Control. He's like, I could tell the heart was there. I could tell like the game itself is very good, but he like couldn't, like me, couldn't quite get into it. There's a bunch of problems with the story, with the animations, with things like that. And he's like, I couldn't in good conscience rate it anything lower than an 8 because of like the heart, the actual like core part of the gameplay. And you know what? I can agree with that part at least. I don't know if I would have given it an 8, but uh there's a lot of what I complained about that isn't necessarily the gameplay itself. And it was the worst thing that I had with it was like um Faden was floaty when she was running around. Like there was a lot of momentum, which is like realistic, but sometimes you don't want the realism in a game. So I figured to give ourselves a little bit of a refresher. Hey, look at that. Look at that guy. These are both kind of like reminders of, oh, hey, this was like almost 2 years ago that I played it. And then Control was, honestly, almost exactly a year after that. And then, unfortunately, we're not going another like full year. This isn't going to be a December game, apparently. I figure we'd go through and kind of get a refresher on what happened in Alan Wake 1. And I don't know how these are going to be. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll watch Sam Lake explain, because I think this is meant to be a refresher. Hold on. Yeah, I think this is a refresher for Alan Wake 2. So.
Wake? Oh God, I am your biggest fan.
The story of Alan Wake, his American Nightmare DLC, and Ventures into Control is one full of twists and...
So, also, from... I realized I didn't play the DLCs for Alan Wake 1. I don't know if I knew about them at all. Apparently one of them actually helps the story a bit. But oops.
Turns through dreams and reality. To help us untangle the tale is Remedy creative director Sam Lake, who has kindly recapped the horror writer's past for us as concisely as possible. Or at least that was the aim.
Okay,
an attempt.
Let's see where we get. 5 minutes is pretty tight.
Ahead of Alan Wake 2, here is the Alan Wake story so far.
My name is Alan Wake.
I'm a writer.
Alan Wake is a New York-based successful writer. He has made his career hugely successful writing these hard-boiled crime books set in New York. But he is not satisfied. He's struggling with his life. He's struggling with his marriage with his wife, Alice, who is a photographer. He just feels that this commercial literature, he's seen all of it. He wants to move and do something more about kind of like from him and more artistic. So he kills off his cash cow, Alex Casey. And then he hits a block and he discovers that he tries to write, he can't. His life is spiraling out of control. He's drinking too much and arguing with his wife. And ultimately, Alice suggests that they should just go away and have a break and kind of have a vacation. It's kind of a last-ditch attempt to fix their marriage. So they go on a vacation.
This is the beginning of Alan Wake 1.
Pacific Northwest is kind of an idyllic view.
It is funny when he brings up the Pacific Northwest, because I don't know what it is about the Pacific Northwest. I've heard a number of people talking about it. It's creepy in like a weird way. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because of like how woodsy it is, which is weird because like, granted, where I live right now isn't very woodsy, but like kind of where I grew up, there were a lot of woods, and it was like we didn't have mountains like that, but it was foggy all the time, and I never got the same feeling. But like when you see people either writing or making movies or making games and they set it in the Pacific Northwest, it's like it's eerie.
Beautiful, majestic landscape, quirky, idyllic small town setting of Bright Falls.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us.
And they have rented the cabin. And they arrive, there is some confusion.
This
they
was so
don't
dumb.
meet the landlord who is supposed to deliver the keys
You know, the
and
person that you're
directions.
supposed to meet.
Instead, Alan meets this kind of a creepy old lady in a funeral costume, Barbara Chacker, who hands him the keys and directions.
I wish
Sure.
you would stay in my cabin. I'll come
Sure.
back later to check how you've settled in.
They go to the cabin. They are
Thanks.
slightly surprised that it's not what was advertised. It's this, but it's gorgeous. It's this small island on this caldera lake called Cauldron Lake. They settle in. That's when Alice reveals that she's been in talks with a local
Bait and
doctor called
switch.
Dr. Hartman.
He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So
Maybe-
now you want to get me committed?
No!
Alan Wake's kind of an asshole in this. Like, at the beginning of the game, he's kind of an asshole.
It's not like that. That's not.
He gets really mad about this. He
Also, I think this was brought up. Alice has like object permanence issues. Obviously, like people can be afraid of the dark. That's not what I'm trying to necessarily get at. But right there, where it goes out, and then all of a sudden she's like, "What?
he gets
Alan, where'd you go?" It's just like he's right there. Do you not see him? There is still light coming in from the outside.
really mad about
Also, like,
this.
where would he go
doesn't
in that
want to do
split
anything.
second?
He didn't come here to write. He storms out of the cabin, cools off, and then suddenly he hears Alice screaming for help. He rushes in, sees her disappear off the edge of the balcony, feels that she has fallen in, dives after her. Everything goes black. He wakes up in a car crash on a forest road at night, confused, starts to find pages of a novel. The title
This was, I think, one of the coolest things about this game. It's a collectible, but I think one of the coolest things about this game was the discovery of all of the pages. Because like it's all written as if it's and it is a manuscript. But at the beginning, the beginning ones you find aren't anything too crazy. But then all of a sudden, I think it was one of them that you pick up like right at the gas station, where it clicked for me was like, oh, he's writing this story. And like that was cool.
page, like saying that he's the writer. He can't remember writing any of this, but the title of the book, Departure, is what he has been mulling in his mind.
That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started.
These pages are clearly a horror story, talking about this kind of a supernatural force of darkness
he talks
waking
about
up
control.
and starting to take over the locals. All of this starts to come true. He runs into the landlord that they missed. He's covered in shadows, angry, crazy, attacks him. He manages to
This is going to be, from the little bit that I've seen, I've stayed away from a lot of Alan Wake 2 stuff, especially since Alan Wake 1. Because at the time when Herald of Darkness was performed at the, was it the VGAs? Or something like that? Or I guess the Game Awards is now, it's not VGAs anymore. I was like, oh, that's cool. I like Poets of the Fall, which I knew Poets of the Fall is the old gods of Asgard. And I went and looked it up, saw the music video for it, which contained... No, it didn't contain anything. And I was like, oh, like, what is this in the game? I know how it happens in the game, so I've got that spoiled, unfortunately. But then I was just like, I think this game it'll be kind of interesting to play through. So I kind of stopped taking in anything else from Alan Wake 2. And I was like, okay, I want to play Alan Wake 1. I've had Control for the longest time. And so really all I've seen is like where Herald of Darkness comes in the game. and that's it. So, I don't know where I got into that tangent from, but whatever.
To defend himself with a flashlight, and so light is.
Oh, it was the gameplay. From the little bit that I saw of Alan Wake 2, it does look like it's a similar gameplay, which makes sense. Like, I don't know why you would change the concept of flashlight shoot when that was like the core gameplay of Alan Wake 1.
It's an active
And also the Alan Wake DLC in Control.
mechanic against forces of darkness, and then kind of getting to back to civilization from the forest, he runs into the local sheriff, and she is saying that there is no island. There used to be an island on the lake. There is an active volcano under the caldera. There was an earthquake in 1970, and the island sunk in. There is no island.
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head.
So he is confused, he's struggling, trying to piece it together. His agent, Barry Wheeler, comes to help him.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of
Dude,
good.
he's a bro.
He keeps finding more
For, like,
pages,
sticking around
and this
with all the
horror
insanity.
becomes like more and more real around them. There seems to be this some sort of a force of darkness, the dark presence, trying to get him. He ends up at the clinic, and Dr. Hartman is claiming that Ali.
Hey, Hartman, I destroyed you in Control. So like that's also a whole cool thing about it too, is you get the teaser for Cauldron Lake in Control, which I think they were saying teased for Alan Wake 2. And I was like, oh, that's actually kind of a cool thing.
He's drowned, and
Especially
he
if
is
it
kind
wasn't.
of blocking that.
I knew that there was a connection beforehand, but if you didn't, like when you played it for the first time early on and you didn't already hear everything, like that would have been a very cool thing of just like, oh, now all we need is Max Payne, from my understanding. We need but Max Payne I think is owned by Rockstar now, so we may not get a Max Payne crossover into the Remedy verse, but
Out and coming up with this fantasy to deal with it, and he should stay at the clinic under his care. But there
God,
are
he's an
other
asshole.
patients there as well.
But these boys, the gods of Asgard, best characters.
There are these old crazy rockers, Tor and Odin Anderson, who used to have a heavy metal band. They are saying this is happening for real. This is a special place. Art can kind of like change reality here.
It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
And they give him directions to act upon. He decides to trust them, the crazy guys, instead of this doctor. Escapes, experiences some visions that show him the missing week, diving into the lake and waking up in the crashed car where he's been trapped in the cabin, because we find that there is this kind of an opening into a nightmare dimension under Cauldron Lake. He calls it the dark place. It's kind of this nightmare dream reality, and he was trapped there for a week. Barbara Jagger, this old lady who is also the dark presence, made him, holding Alice hostage, made him write this story that would have this fiction come true and release the dark presence and empower the dark presence.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
There is this whole concept now that I've played Control and with the connections with Alan Wake, that it is interesting going into Alan Wake 2 with the knowledge of like objects of power exist. Like the lake itself is kind of an object of power. And then like altered world events are part of this as well. Like the volcano erupting, I think, was considered an altered world event. So like there is the whole now like, okay, so now we have because of Control, this information now exists in this world. And like being able to connect on like the clicker, I think is an object of power. which is the whole like concept of how Alan Wake becomes comfortable, or it's like it's how he beat the dark presence was with the clicker. So it, for me at the time when I first played through Alan Wake 1, I was like, okay, sure, whatever. It's fiction. He's writing a story. He's writing a novel. We knew that after picking up all the pages. But now it's like, oh, maybe the clicker's actually something. Maybe it is an object of power that can destroy darkness. So,
but he started to understand this because this has happened before, and he was finding evidence that in late 60s, there was this other artist, this poet living at Cauldron Lake, Thomas Zane. His fiancée, Barbara Jacker, they were...
Then there's this. This like chicken and egg situation. Because I remember saying like Thomas Zane being maybe his dad or something like that. But like, and I think that changed at some point. I forget how, again, this was 2 years ago when I played it. But it's like, did Thomas Zane write Alan Wake to have Thomas Zane be the realization to how Alan Wake gets the clicker? Or did Alan Wake create Thomas Zane, who then he wrote to inspire Alan Wake to... Yeah, it doesn't help that I've had this is the third stream this week, so... But yeah, the whole thing is just like a chicken and the egg. Like, who came first? Like, did Thomas Zane write to inspire Alan Wake? Did Thomas Zane write Alan Wake to then write Thomas Zane in? It's like, you want to dive deeper into it, but also you don't, because it doesn't make sense. It's a paradox.
There, and she drowned. Then he started figuring out that this place has power and fiction can change reality, and he...
By the way, we're just going through the a breakdown a little bit of Alan Wake 1 and Control. Just a quick one before we get into Alan Wake 2, because like I said earlier, it was 2 years ago that I played Alan Wake 1, and it was last year that I played Control. It is a little early, but what I found out too is when I played Alan Wake 1, it was in December. When I played Control, it was also in December, which is kind of a weird coincidence. So,
wrote her back to life. But because these forces of darkness in the dark place are affecting reality, actually she came back.
It ended in December? I mean, it might have. I know I played Alan Wake 1 to end in January, because that was when Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth got released. Now this was Alan Wake 1. Episode 1. That started December 30th. I didn't play either of these for Spooky Month. These were all, for the most part, it's been like Resident Evil. What was, this year I think was probably Resident Evil 1 and 2. I don't know why I went into this and not the playlists, but so before Control, it was Silent Hill. So Silent Hill was Spooky Month there. So here's where Alan Wake sits. It was RE4 was Spooky Month that year, and RE3. RE4 carried out of it, but right, because when did this one finish up?
Finale.
This finished up actually not too much. It went into the next week. And RE3 started. Yep, first day. So those were the games that I played in October of the year that I played Alan Wake.
Wrong.
I mean, it is spooky in its own way, but I don't consider it like a horror game either. It's like a weird thing that I consider horror and suspense. This one is more of a suspenseful game, even though there's like horror aspects to it, but it's not truly like a horror game in my opinion.
It was actually the dark
I don't know.
presence in
Maybe that's
her
just weird.
shape. And
He
he
being weird.
realized his mistake. He tried to correct it. He killed her, carved out her heart, and he was an enthusiastic diver. So he tried to kind of rewrite reality to take all of his mistakes out and dove into the lake with her and disappeared.
But then like that story inspired Alan Wake, or in that story he created the clicker, which then got, again, it's a weird time paradox.
I will show you this. A light switch. See?
The object of power has been talked about now in Control.
Alan Wake's background. As a child, he was afraid to go to sleep. He was seeing a lot of nightmares. Mother had given us kind of a chunk toy and said that this is from your father. It will make the scary things go away. When Alice was afraid of the dark, he gave it to her. And now he finds it as if it had been left behind by Thomas Zane as a gift for him. With fiction coming true, we have this confusion and these open questions like, how did Thomas Zane know about this? Did his writing back in the day affect what Alan Wake is experiencing, change reality around him? Or is it now Alan Wake's writing conjuring up Thomas Zane as a helper for him? We don't know. He gets the clicker.
You should know, Sam Lake. You were the one writing the story. Oh, man.
It's a powerful tool against forces of darkness, a light switch.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
He dives into Cauldron Lake, goes into the dark place, finds the
Instead of
cabin
like,
there,
it's an ocean.
faces Barbara Jacker, the dark presence there. She has a hole in her chest because Thomas Zane cut out her heart, shoves the light switch in, flicks the switch, light blooms, and the dark presence is banished. He writes in that cabin, in the dark place, an ending to the story, because there was no ending. It needs to follow certain laws of drama. At least to him it's important that this fiction comes true, and he writes Alice out from the prison that the dark presence trapped her in the dark place. He has to pay a price, so he is stuck in there. And that's where we leave him.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
And that's the end of Alan Wake 1. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
Alan, wake up.
We had downloadable episodes. They show his crazy struggle in the dark place. It goes
So these two DLCs I didn't play. I've seen gameplay of it, and I've seen it in Bricky's Breakdown, so I kind of know what's going on, but
pretty kind of wild and nightmarish. And we have
the only
this
one I played
idea
was
that because
American Nightmare.
it's really kind of taxing and it's hard not to go crazy, he kind of goes crazy. And we split him apart, so the crazy part is stuck in the cabin, but we are actually playing an aspect of him trying to get to that cabin to kind of fix things. In the end, he does, and he sits down to write a new story to escape.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer.
I'm a writer.
Alan Wake's American Nightmare came out. Early on in his career, he was screenwriting for this anthology show called Night Springs, which is kind of an anthology show of horror and sci-fi and speculative fiction.
Night Springs.
He wrote some episodes, and now, desperate in the dark place, he's kind of like trying many different things because he keeps failing. He tries to write fiction that would allow him to escape, change the dark place around him to open up and release him. But it's very tricky. Spoiling the context of how we see American Nightmare is, it's one failed attempt in the context of an episode of Night Springs. We bring in Alan Wake's dark double called Mr. Scratch that
Makes
we
no sense to
already
me.
introduced in the main game. He's the villain.
You didn't, though. You introduced it in DLC. I'm pretty sure. I think maybe Mr. Scratch was talked about, maybe, but Mr. Scratch is brought up in the DLC and actually like shown. Because like when all of a sudden they're talking about this, when I was playing American Nightmare, I was like, who the fuck is Mr. Scratch?
He's trying to get to Alice.
Show yourself! Whatever you say, buddy.
And we are also kind of building this idea that while he is in the dark place writing, he is seeing some glimpses and visions from our world, from the real world, and using them in his writing, trying to make it more real so that the parts that he adds and changes and nudges would come true more readily. So we have Alice with her photography and her video installation art on a festival in Night Springs. Mr. Scratch seemingly has escaped and is threatening her, and Alan tries to stop Mr. Scratch. We are also bringing in elements of, well, the dark place is really messed up because it's kind of a dream logic reality. There is this kind of a looping that he keeps on going through. In the end, he succeeds in defeating Mr. Scratch. It's left open for interpretation. We see Alice's art, which is this video of their earlier holiday when they were happy, and they are reunited in the form of that projection of that film. And it was kind of left like, is this a happy ending?
Yep,
He's
we're
still
done.
stuck in there.
That's it.
So it's
Nothing
one
happens.
example of a story he tries to write to escape, but it's a failed attempt. It's an example of failed attempt, and there's been many through the years.
Are these actual events, or merely a dream? A memory, or a glimpse of what is to come?
Now we come to Control finally, and Control reveal. We have Federal Bureau of Control, which is this secret government agency dealing with weird phenomena in the world.
I'm so disappointed because there was so much that this game could do. And like it executed on a lot of it very well, but like again, it's just kind of like beginning super confusing. I'm intrigued, but super confusing. A bunch of the middle is kind of like just fetch quest, and then the end just kind of ends. And it's like, bro, come on. So much about this is super cool, but it just kind of
paranatural
falls on its face.
Occurrences, altered world events. And we discovered that they actually came to Bright Falls to investigate after the events of original game. And so they know about it. Then in the downloadable episode called AWE, we have Alan Wake in a bigger role. Once again, the idea being that he is seeing glimpses of the real world, including FBC and FBC investigating. So he's bringing that into the story he's writing, kind of nudging and pulling, trying to have change reality so that FBC, in this case Jesse, the new director, would help him.
Jesse Faden could hear it.
Yeah, so like this is also the whole thing is now the concept of Alan Wake is writing, I couldn't remember her first name, Jesse's story in the real world, and like so what he's writing is affecting her story, who's not at all, well, is in the same world, isn't part of his story.
A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place.
We also kind of pick up with certain strands that kind of have happened in between. Alice starting to see nightmarish glimpses of Alan as a monster at their home. We obviously understand that, well, that sounds like Mr. Scratch. And she comes in to FBC to talk about this. And meanwhile, we discover that Dr. Hartman, having lost everything, but being obsessed about the lake and the dark place and fiction art used to change reality, goes into the lake and comes out as a taken. So he's turned into a monster.
Hey,
FBC has
man.
captured him, brought him to their headquarters to examine him. When Alice comes in to have these interviews about what's happening, somehow Hartman senses that and goes berserk. And then when the hiss comes in, it goes into Hartman, and he already has the force of darkness in him, and this kind of like hybrid merges into something really, really monstrous, which is what Jesse will be facing or faced in AWE DLC. We also find some hints that, well, there is an Alex Casey, an FBI agent called Alex Casey, who is looking for Alan Wake and his disappearance and reaching out to FBC.
Hey, Sam Lake totally didn't put himself in the game. Granted, talking to Alex Casey, he's the one who plays Alex Casey, I think in 1. So also it makes sense, but
they're wondering about it. Unfortunately, because there are casualties with Hartman and the whole sector is closed down, a lot of these strands on FBC side are left hanging. We don't know what happens to Alice. Clearly, FBC didn't follow up on that, so, and it's been years ago, like, we don't know. So these elements are still question marks. How this whole thing ends is that we see on monitors an alert of a new altered world events taking place at Cauldron Lake. They have their monitoring station set up there, and now there is an alarm. There is confusion. There shouldn't be any alarm because this place is closed off, but somehow it's coming from the future.
It might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future.
Now we are in that future. And,
that is what this story is.
Like, you will see how that alarm comes to be in Alan Wake 2, and we are picking up the story from there. Definitely what has been going on with Alice and many, many other things.
Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
How long was that? I'm sorry.
For more on Alan Wake 2,
yeah, this is a story that you can't just like put into sum up in 5 minutes. It's so dense. But it's like I like the game. Like I truly do. I have complaints about certain things about it, but I do like the game. So okay, I there's a lot about what was brought up there that I don't necessarily I haven't forgotten, because like I did kind of watch Bricky's thing recently, and it seems like I don't know, like I don't know where they're gonna go with this. Again, they made the connection that the world of Control and the world of Alan Wake are together. So the things that we found out in Control, especially about Alan Wake, there should be crossover. Again, things like altered world events, things like objects of power. We can go into Alan Wake 2 with that knowledge and maybe able to understand some of the things that are going on. Or like be able to understand, I can play some music now. Why things are being done. And I mean, hell, it could be as easy as why the FBI is there. If the FBI is there, or maybe are they FBI or are they FBC? Because it looked like that was an FBI jacket, but I might have just not been paying full attention, and it might have actually been a FBC. And if it's FBC, then it makes even more sense. So I don't know. I'm excited. I'm waiting. We've got like 10 minutes until the next ad. I'll start it early. Because I also need to get a refill on this. But yeah, I'm excited to get started on this. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hopefully. I guess I say it's gonna be a lot of fun. I don't actually know that for sure. I'm gonna boot the game up now. Shoop. Game saving, photosensitivity. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it on this screen, obviously, because I don't want to get into, well, I could do that and get into here. I don't even remember which version I bought. Like, if we're being honest. I might have just bought the base game. You know what? Screw it. 'Cause wait, hold on. Do I have it? I don't want to click on it just in case it like brings me into it. It says play. Also, that's interesting. The Lake House expansion is now available to play. Descend into an a Federal Bureau of Controlled Research facility and unravel the mysteries lurking within. When we get to it, I feel like I might have actually bought this. I just can't tell. Because the screen that pops up for it is just I mean, I guess the deluxe edition is marked as in library, so maybe I did buy that. Oh, no. Digital deluxe. If I can select that, I would assume I want to turn her around so that way I can see if it's actually FBI or FBC. Oh, there's classic. Okay, so I probably did buy it now that I'm looking at this. E-mode hold. Sensitivity. Good lord. One shot kill. Oh, interesting. Oh, these are quick turn good. Button tapping. Oh, okay. Charging with apps. Yeah. So then this is like cheats that you can get. Okay. Audio, is this where? Of course it's not. Graphics, where is? Why is the oh, because of DLSS. Where is ray tracing's on? Cool. Interface, subtitles. That's what I was looking for. Do I want the speaker name? I usually don't like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So it does look like I have the DLC for it. We're like 30-ish seconds away from when I'm going to just trigger the ad. So I'm excited for this. I'm kind of as the same amount of excited as I was for Control. Which I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, because this Control kind of was like, at the end. And I have no idea like how this game is rated by people. So I don't know if this is considered good or bad. The only thing that I've really heard about it is people complaining that it's only on the Epic Game Store. So anyway, I'm going to trigger the ad now. While the ad is playing, I'm going to go get a refill of this, and I will see you all on the other side of the ad. Hopefully that fixes. Yeah, cool. All right, I'll be back in a second. Damn. Did not beat it in time. All right. Let's get the recording started. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first episode of Alan Wake 2. I'm super excited to play this. I have been like, since ending Control, I was like there's part of it that I was like super bummed about, but like there's also another part where I'm just like, I kind of want to know more still. So that is where we're going to start. The only thing that I know about this game is where the Herald of Darkness song is played. If you know, you know. If you don't, you'll know when it happens. That is about the only thing that I know about this game. So I am going in about as blind as I can be, and I am excited for that, because like there were parts of Alan Wake 1 that I kind of knew about. Same with Control. I knew Control had a crossover with Alan Wake, but now knowing that after playing Control, and Control like triggering, or it was saying like, hey, Alan Wake 2 is happening because of the events at Cauldron Lake, now at least gives me concept of things in Control do exist here. So the FBC exists, the Federal Bureau of Control. Altered world events exist, objects of power exist. So like, now that starts to feed into giving me more information as to what might be going on. And I think that is very cool. Normal. I play most games on normal. Even though I know there have been a few of them where I'm like, I could really go hard on this. It's not that big of a deal.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story. In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster.
Yeah, it is.
And monsters wear many faces.
There's the nudity part, I guess. Oh, am I playing the naked man? Cool, I'm playing the naked man. So I am playing this game also keyboard and mouse, because it is a third-person shooter, essentially. Hey, man. Help. Help.
Oh, where'd he go?
Didn't like that sound. No. Hey. Oh my god, it's so fucking dark. Like, I need to turn the light down a little bit just because otherwise it's... Hey, the Pacific Northwest, why are you so creepy? So it's not like this doesn't exist where I'm at. So we start. That was uncalled for. Alan Wake, that was uncalled for. Hey, maybe I should have played this in October. But the other Alan Wake games I never played, or the other, I guess, Remedy games in general, I have not played in October either. Cool! Awesome! Shadow Man. It's so fucking dark. The fuck is that noise? I feel like I'm in Silent Hill. Oh, cool. So lights, you're not affected by lights. That's awesome. Ow. Can I jump? Can I jump? No, I can't. I'm fucked. Which I think is supposed to be the intent. Yeah. What the fuck indeed? Hey man. Sorry. You random guy. We'll say the game looks great. Alan Wake. Ooh. That was very Control, also.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Sure.
Just work stuff.
Right.
Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers. I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo.
Cauldron Lake. Hey, not Sam Lake.
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
That's not Sam Lake's voice. Oh, that's cute. They drink at the same time.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns
Oh,
up
it is
just as we arrive
FBI.
in
It's not
town.
FBC.
Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
I don't. That's like the 5th time I've seen Sam Lake in the opening credits. He's like Kojima.
Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work. A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
That again, that's just that is control.
Worth memorizing before we get swallowed up by the trees.
Oh, yeah, okay. I guess. Thanks for the map. Also, I love that E is your flashlight.
Could be our deputy.
Okay. Holy balls. So that's Cauldron Lake. So we're up here. In order for us to get... I guess we could go up to the rental cabins. Got the witch's hut. Witch's ladle, crow's foot. Basically, the only thing we could do is not go this way. That seems like that would be silly. Which that goes out to the road. Oh. I guess we're going this way. I might... I don't think it looks good. I don't think ray tracing looks good. Yeah, like it gave the it did the same thing in maybe I could do it at like a lower sense. Like it gave like a checker pattern when I was walking through it. So like low seems like it would be okay. But when I went to the... Let's go ultra. I don't know if this actually will do it. You can see... Like, it, I guess maybe not now. It was doing a, I'll do low. Just to still get a little bit of it, but not... Or was that, it could have been DLSS too. But it was giving like a checker pattern on her jacket, which again, I saw in, when I was playing Silent Hill 2, the remake, it gave like a weird checker pattern for,
Hey, over here.
Hey. A weird checker pattern with some of the shadows.
Right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that, Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Oh, yeah?
What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
Yeah, give me a
What
briefing.
can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
What I love about that is that interaction right there is you could tell he's trying to sound smarter than he probably actually is. Trying to use a lot of bigger words because he's small town sheriff. We're FBI.
Were there any witnesses?
He's sheriff deputy, but
Yeah, a couple out of towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Hey, Mulligan, tell them I'm here waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
damn, her idle animation is kind of realistic. She just kind of like it's shifting back and forth.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Shut up, Thornton. They can still hear you.
I'm just saying. You know I'm usually a calm person. Yoga 3 times a week. But these goddamn city folk always think they know everything. It gets on my fucking nerves.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
For fuck's sake.
Damn, this game looks good.
I need to think through the facts of the case.
Oh, time to go into my mind place, according to
place.
God Lord.
My version of the mind palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the mind place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head.
I mean, cool for a gameplay
The
aspect,
facts are on the board.
because it really does help you visualize a bunch of stuff. Oh, can't go there. Yeah, I know it's over there, but... Okay. Trying to see if there was anything else. Alright, what do we got?
Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
Caseboard is a mental technique that allows... her name's Saga? To analyze clues and progress the investigation. Okay. That, zoom. Okay. Now free to navigate the caseboard or leave by pressing escape. Previous murders. Okay, all victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. Victims reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. Stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists. Found in Cauldron Lake, 2018, some organs missing. State of the body does not match 8 years spent in the lake. Body bloated, large chest wound. Found 2 weeks ago, chest wound was ruled the cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. Stronger bruising, heart removed, strange tattoos. Slight difference in murders, bloating only commonality in bodies, but not the cause of death. Exposure to water post-mortem. Bruising on the wrists and legs, deep gash in the chest, heart missing, all bodies experience bloating. 2 of the victims had bruising, some form of restraints, strapped or belted down. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma, consistent with 2018 victim. Hard to confirm due to the condition of the body. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only 1 victim was found in water. Victim 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. A message from the killer, maybe, or their art. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common. Killer may be a sportsman or a hunter. Animal butchery. God, this is very Silent Hill. Okay, that's the only case that we have. Okay.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
That's a good way of showing that the game doesn't pause when you go here. Like, you actually have to pause.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look,
Why?
Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm.
Who is that voice actor? He sounds like Trench from Control. Is he in Alan Wake? He is in Alan Wake 2 as Alex Casey. Okay, that's why I understand. Why I've heard him. It's real sad because I heard it when I was watching the Control breakdown that he had died. And this is his last game. And not only is this his last game, I think he... When did the game release? Oh, this... Okay, released in October. He died like 2 months after the game released. God, he's got such a good voice.
Real funny, Anderson.
Yeah, it was like when he said whatever he said up here, I was just like, oh, that's a very familiar voice. I don't know why it took until then for me to realize it. Honestly, I kind of just want to walk it. In case
Stairs are out. You okay to jump down?
I'm not that old. Oh.
In case there's more conversation. And also just to kind of like take in everything. Wait, hold on. One last thing. Is there motion blur? There is. Let's get rid of that shit.
Fucking nature. Gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Don't worry, I know how it is. Anything over here?
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
I'm gonna hit tab all the time for the map. Oh, that's just the road. Point of interest. Hold on. Honestly, now that I'm looking at this, maybe I do want motion blur on. It's kind of screen teary. Nope. Going back.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Stay there. Mirror Peak, the mighty mountain in the distance, is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Okay. As much as I hate screen tearing, it might be okay. Or I hate motion blur. There's a possibility that I turn it back on. Because it is kind of screen teary.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Is anything? What is interesting is I think that
Damn.
was
Should have brought an umbrella.
where we had, where we'd like
The
pick
only
up.
thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Where you'd pick up like batteries and ammo in one. I'm really actually just enjoying the scenery. Cauldron Store or General Store Cauldron Lake.
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you. So, FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob.
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Let's just see this.
I love how it's
body,
just like hot
shall
mic
we?
all the time.
Now this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. Now he didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
God
Okay.
damn it.
Let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
Wait, yes.
Step 1. Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
Strap down. You unlocked your first key image. You can place it on the caseboard in the Mind Palace. See, allows the key image can be selected with and placed on the caseboard.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Placing a key image on the caseboard begins a new line in the investigation. When a key image is placed, it'll prompt a new question. Consistent with the previous murders? I would say so. Objectives are viewable. Case board. Review. Okay. Find evidence. Okay. So there's more stuff around. I love the concept of just like those two are just standing there and I'm just sitting there going like a little bit of drool when you go into the mine palace or the mine place or whatever the fuck they call it. Excuse me. This shit's clues. I want to be able to get the clues. Oh, okay. I guess I get to do it this way.
Incised stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
Yep.
Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down.
Yep.
The killer left the heart right next to the body.
That one's a little weird. Consistent. Newly discovered clues can be placed onto... Oh, do I need to put it there? Okay. I see what I need to
Heart
do.
removed from chest. Strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders.
Weirdly, L.A. Noire.
But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
The clues have resolved the open question and unlocked a new deduction. As you advance in the investigation, new questions will be unlocked. Okay. Check. Learn more about the victim, learn more about the killer. Murder watches... Murder matches previous cases, but interrupted. May find some new leads this time. So, who are the killers? Who is the victim? Is basically the next...
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here.
Okay, good.
Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
Yeah, this is very L.A. Noire, which is really cool because I really liked L.A. Noire.
Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here. Waiting. Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera?
Yeah, like that's where it gets interesting. Means that they recorded it.
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Agent Nightingale.
Robert Nightingale? Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Is he the guy who kept throwing out, like, the writer references to Alan Wake when he was chasing him? The guy who didn't give a shit that there was a civilian in between him and Alan Wake and was just starts blasting. Okay. Back to the board. So we have victim. No one's heard from this guy in 13 years. Why surface now? Where has he been? The killers. Thanks. It's unlikely our killer was working alone.
Keep trying. Boot prints indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
Multiple assailants present. Messy scene. Crime of passion. Premeditated. Okay. I think we need, from what it seems like, I need to find more out about the victim. Is that... Is that what I'm getting? Do you have... Oh, I was going to say,
So
do you have more?
Our victim.
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
Hold on. Now I need to figure out... It is. It is the same guy. That's funny. God, we're only 30 minutes into the game, and now there's been like several things that have now interacted with Alan Wake 2 already.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as...
Yeah, the game came out in 2023.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
His face looks funny.
Happy ending.
Be nice to Sam Lake. That's just his face.
I think that's everything. For now, at least.
Mm-hmm. Anything clicking yet?
Not sure. Need to think about it.
The facial animation's not the greatest. Okay, so Count Olaf.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Victim ID, Robert Nightingale, former FBI agent, mental state questionable, even when he was alive, at the time of disappearance. Thornton, victim. Oh, yeah, okay, I could see that. Yeah, that's just Sam Lake. Different voice, but oh yeah, specifically, yeah. Victim is Robert Nightingale, last seen Bright Falls 13 years ago. Nightingale went off the deep end, FBI fired him. Premeditated or spontaneous? Hey, maybe that is premeditated.
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here?
Oh yeah, I hate small
Why now?
keyboards. For that reason.
Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
Listen, okay? I'm a cop. I can profile, okay? Using your intuition, Saga can discover new clues by profiling people of interest. Like, you couldn't have done a better word at that? Not profiling? Specific one with a full keyboard. Oh, yeah. Like, I love mechanical keyboards, but so many of like the nice mechanical keyboards are 10 keyless, and I use my numpad all the time. I can't do it. All right.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he
I
end
wonder
up
where he's
here?
been.
Up from the lake that's not a lake.
It's an ocean.
He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Are we talking Alan Wake?
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
Mm-hmm. So if you remember, like, that's kind of a fucking creepy picture. If you remember from Alan Wake 1, he got taken by the darkness when Alan Wake was in jail. So I wonder if, because he was taken by the darkness, that brought him to Cauldron Lake and kept him in Cauldron Lake until now, for whatever reason. Actually, let me rephrase that. I think I know for whatever reason. The reason would probably have been Alan Wake wanting him to be released, because we're now doing the My nose is bleeding.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flip the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This is also very
This wasn't
control.
some random act of violence.
Like
This was a
the
ritual.
telephone. Or
A
the
Nightingale
hotline.
component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
I need to go back to the case board. Victim. I can feel that Nightingale or I keep going Nightingale came from the lake, but why now? After 13 years, where has he been? Okay. So there's nothing new here. I still need something more there, it looks like. Okay. Seems like I need more.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
That, so like...
Okay, well, I'll just wait here.
Yep. You do that. That okay that he said sounded very different, but then, like, as he carried on in his sentence, I was like, oh, there's Trench. I hear him now.
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter.
This
They
looks
were waiting
familiar.
for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated.
I remember I tried to walk up this way.
Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers
Yeah, well,
knew
yeah.
he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Why
Lots of
not
answers
skinny
for us to
dip?
find.
I don't know what time of year it is. Which is late old Cauldron Lake.
I didn't know trees got that big.
Goddamn.
Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more.
Turtle mood, yeah.
It is kind of creepy, though.
It is. It is not great looking.
There's a
What do we
piece of
got?
paper on the ground.
Fall or winter by the trees. I mean, it looks still very, like, apart from this tree looking dead, all of them look like they're still very much alive, very much green.
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come.
Oops. Sorry.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written
Manuscripts?
with a typewriter.
Yeah.
Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm, like a manuscript. Page of a story.
Is this our first collectible?
Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found.
Weird.
First step down into terrifying depths.
Reading the words. These words felt like
Hey,
a
Alan
message.
Wake.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept, even if they knew it would end up hurting them?
Still the coolest thing about Alan Wake 1.
Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
You know what? You might be right. Might be fall. I don't think it's winter.
I should profile Nightingale about this page.
Might be early fall.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth.
No, this is in Washington.
You must dig it out.
Washington State.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find
Even
out
yeah,
what.
it's the Pacific Northwest.
The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival.
There's
And
the
then
cabin.
there was the page. This page, the first page that they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of this impossible mystery presented to them. Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
That felt very Hotline as well. So it does seem like they took a lot of aspects from Control and put them into here. Like, obviously that isn't the Hotline, it's manuscript. And they're just reading what's on the page here. But the way that play, when I hit the play narration, it felt very Hotline coded. And then obviously you have the boom that pops up whenever you like started something. It's like, oh, that's Control. I love this shit. This shit's like, I am all into it right now. Victim. Okay. Doesn't, or he walked through a boulder? That don't make sense.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
Too many unknowns, doesn't make sense. Asking wrong questions. Dead end, literally. Anything else? There's more going on here than I'm seeing. I need to examine this body properly back in town.
Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
So the killer's watching us. Game on. Hey, that's my fucking tagline. I learned all I can here. I need to bring the body back in town. I do like this visualization. Like, if anything to get you back into, like, if you take a break off from it to be like, oh, yep, okay, I'm following. And also now to just be like, to follow the line of thought is really cool. So manuscript pages are over there. Profiling. Okay.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
All right. What's funny is I kind of made fun of that voice.
Whoever wrote that page made sure it read
it's-
like a story.
It's sick. I love his
like a
voice.
scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text
Kinda
said
smokery.
we'd find more. I believe it.
But what's the purpose? They're twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires? Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
It's all about control.
That's the last
Deciding
game.
What happens to who? Don't let it drag you in.
Too late. I'm already hooked. I need the next chapter.
Funny thing, it just dawned on me. So, do you remember when I was playing Control? I was like, at this point in the game, I was kind of like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I was trying to be into it, but I wasn't into it. I'm already like sucked in to this story. Like, I don't know what it is. It's Remedy. They're the same universe. I don't know why Alan Wake, the story of Alan Wake, draws me in. The story of Control doesn't as much. Like, it does, but it doesn't. Also, interesting that you could change, like, there's a selection here for difficulty just right on the main menu.
Hey, you made it back. Good. I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Do you think I can't walk through puddles? Huh? Thornton?
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure. But the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Oh my god, it's
Not a problem.
Deerfest time again?
I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Deer Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
I was gonna say, can I have it? Oh my god, they actually showed it. It's one of the rare times a game shows a handoff.
Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
So they'll show the handoff, but they won't show her, like, putting a key in. Come on, man.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute
It's
lodge
both
we got set
creepy,
up
but
in.
it is peaceful.
We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Yeah, that's probably true. Where are we? So that's okay. So we went down this way before. Okay. Hey, proven right there. He's just gonna keep going. I don't know if this is blocked, but it would be interesting to see if I could have come down here and like checked out this area. So this was fenced in. That was the break in the path. I'll be back.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
I want to check it out. So this blocked off. Okay, cool. Here's the murder scene. Hey, man. Can I go up this way? I can. Just trying to see if there's any like collectible or whatever. Manuscript page.
Is that a kid's lunchbox? An Alex Casey movie lunchbox. Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective.
Weird.
He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
Manuscript fragments. Remember, it's just a bad day, not a bad life. But if you're having a good day, ignore this whole thing. I'm having a pretty good day. Manuscript fragments can be used to upgrade weapons. What the fuck? Oh. Interesting. Hold the fire button to activate auto fire mode. Significantly increases the rate of fire. Hold more. Oh. Oh, no. That seems useful. Okay. You know what? Before we... Well, I'll get back to Casey, and we'll, at that point, I'll... If the ad's not playing already by that point, I'll, start it. Oh. Oh, wait, no. That's the front of the building. Yeah, like I said, it's eerie because of, like, the fog on the ground. But it does feel very peaceful here. You know, kind of a creepy sort of way.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
Shut up. I found a lunchbox with your name on it. Literally. I also like that Alex Casey is he keeps your pace. If you want to run, he'll run. If you want to walk, he'll walk.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
A lunchbox again.
Oh.
Who's leaving these out here?
Are these... Oh my god, these are literally Easter eggs. I mean, they're rocks, but they're painted like Easter eggs. That's fucking funny. We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. Thanks, lunchbox. Okay, we're down to a minute left. I will... Okay, can't do anything with the door. I'm going to pause the game here, and I will let the ad play. So, those watching live, I will see you in a second. I don't know how long we're going to be, because we're basically at an hour on the recording. I want to go a little bit longer. I want to get to a little bit more of a natural break. And then I'll end the recording there. So I'll see you in a second. I'm so intrigued by this game right now. Like way more than I was with Control at this point. I'm so excited for that. And actually hitting escape truly pauses the game versus tab or even the map. Once we get into combat, I'm curious on how that's going to play out. Because obviously it said you need to make sure that you're in a safe spot because it doesn't pause. Come on, ad. I can't trigger it anymore. It's already starting soon. Holy cow. There we go. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the things that they've done so far in here have been intriguing. They've been the whole mind place, although like I get why they named it that. I don't know why they didn't just call it a mind palace because that's like a colloquial term. I guess maybe palace would have implied that they would have had to model out a palace, I guess. I don't know. But just that whole concept is like, oh, yeah, you, instead of trying to visualize for yourself or through documents, like you are literally, or they're literally placing the things on the wall to help you connect a little better, even if you do understand it. So, and then once again, it's a weird situation now of I'm already enjoying just, I've been an hour. We've just been in Cauldron Lake. And I've been walking it because I've just kind of been enjoying being in this environment and seeing stuff that I kind of recognize. Kind of. From Alan Wake 1. So I did kind of make a connection at the beginning when Nightingale was being stabbed. I think it was while he was being stabbed. He said Hemingway, and I was like, this isn't the same guy, is it? I didn't know the time gap. It's actually, it seems like it's real years between, because I want to say Alan Wake 1 came out in 2010. Alan Wake Wiki. Yeah, it was a 2010 action game. So the game, or Alan Wake, came out in 2010. They're talking 13 years later. This game is set in 2023. The game came out in 2023. So they are real life years between in the gap. So that's actually makes things way easier to try and figure out. Five seconds. All right, we are back. Let's get ourselves to the car. I know normally I run around in games like this. I like, even with I'm trying to remember if I walked.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod for a camera? To record a A snuff film?
Maybe.
Essentially.
And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
Yeah, I think at the beginning of Silent Hill 2, I think I walked most of that to the beginning. And then I jogged around when I actually got to the actual Silent Hill. Cauldron Lake. FBC station. I didn't even see that. It's the Federal Bureau of Control. Okay, I want to check these places out now that I'm seeing all this stuff. Damn. So we went there. That was the tree. I should have gone back. I should have.
I want
I'll
to
be
walk
back.
around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
It's also very interesting that it understands when you're turning around to go back. Is it labeled FBC in any way? It just looks like a control station. Oh. Do not touch the station property of the FBC. You can kind of see it, the Federal Bureau of Control. Okay, so we did that already. Now that I know that there are...
Forest can be a dangerous place.
I'm
It's
gonna go
fine.
check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Just stay at the car. Okay. Show me collectibles. Damn.
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI. We'd like to come in and ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation.
The station heads are not currently available. Access is restricted without their permission.
Nice talking to you, too.
I wonder if that's DLC. Because there is the DLC of the lake house. And that is what that is labeled. FBC buzzer. Okay. It is. It's truly feeling like the whole map thing feels like Silent Hill. And it makes me want to get as much information on the map as I can.
A creepy twig sculpture? Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
What does that mean? And now I'm just getting more information, in theory. Okay, that's not necessary. Let's just be a... Okay. Let's be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else, something less natural and much more man-made, intentional? I say the lake's not formed, it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. First drawing, second drawing. Waterline, real caldera, is made from a volcano, lava. Second drawing, waterline, engineered structure, strange machines. I thought there was something down here that I could pick up. Maybe not. But it is more. So check out down here, because this is not the way that we went. Okay.
Hey, Casey. What's the far's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Oh, cool. The flashlight does nothing. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. UFOs and You. The ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. Writing this down in case it happens again and I forget. I got that feeling again. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my Ama on the porch of the trailer. Got in the car and drove chasing it. Starry night, not much moon. As expected, it led me past Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. I tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't. Not this time. Frustrated, but relieved. I scanned the sky for the shapes, the objects, nothing. But when I blinked repeatedly, I think I saw the afterimage of an octahedron. It faded fast. When I got ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me. But not here. It's him. I know it is. Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. I was right to come to Bright Falls. Lunchbox. How do you like the knitting, hero? I made it just for you. See, now that I know that, like, the page fragments are a way to get upgrades, it is...
Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side Slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Does this go down here still? You know, this would have been a good place for one of those things, but I don't see it. Okay. So this is where we wrapped around. So here's the front of the store. We wrapped around. Okay, so I've checked everything here for now. I'm gonna head back this way, and I'm gonna head down here because we stopped at the witch's ladle down here. Head up there, and then maybe up here. I'm already turned around. Hold on. It's behind me, so it's this way. Right, am I down the right path? I sure am. Okay, so we went that way. Cool.
Can't go any further. Water's too deep.
What's funny is she says that. Okay, it does actually stop me. She stopped me at the shoreline. I was like, but I can still walk. Witchfinder Station. Ooh. Okay, I don't see anything to pick up here. Unfortunately. Unless there's... No. No? Yeah, okay. And then if I go down here... No, that's where we already were. Okay, let's see if I can hook my way in there. See, right now I'm jogging around just because that's unnecessary. Because I know I'm kind of just roaming, checking things out. But... What's this? Were those batteries? Friday, Midge told me that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I liked her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? So I told her. She said, thanks. Fucking kill me. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I'm into you. Cool, thanks. I snuck out last night, again, went to the big house by the lake. Instead of just watching from here, like I always do, instead of just sitting around like I always do, screw that. Anyway, something weird is going down there. I'm going to find out what. Going to get back there tomorrow with better gear, but I can find a way inside the building, take some photos. It's going to be epic.
There's another lunchbox.
Thank you. I don't think it can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. Thanks. That's not creepy at all. Anything over here? I don't think so. Hey, can I get inside? Did not expect to break through it. Huh. So bad news, there's nothing in here. The Witch's Hut. Here lived the Witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place. Okay, so I could try coming back around and up this way. Basically hug left. Because I think we came down... Yeah, we came down here and then went up that way. Hey, Alex, you still good? That's cool to see. Small, but it's Alan Wake 1. Okay, so that's all scribbled in. So now I could come out to here, come up this way, and I need to make this loop. Good lord, I'm literally just backtracking the whole way. Because again, in a lot of this, I didn't think that there was going to be a whole lot of stuff in this area. But holy cow, it's pure. It is dense if you want to look for it. Okay, I think I started going down here, and Alex went down that way. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's head up this way. I see...
Another one of those lunch boxes.
My dad used to say when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. Not sure where the tough get going to, but maybe you'll find it inspiring. Mortar falls. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding nature. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble a mortar and pestle, quite like the one the Witch of Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night sky. I'm back here. Profiling.
This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst, Mom. Oh. Interesting. So that brings me out.
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softy Casey is.
Hey, fucking real Sam Lake.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
11 remaining.
What?
Mom may be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
For what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up to see you do what you love, what you're great at. That will teach her so much. There will be times just like this when you question your choices, your competence, even your own sanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you always, Mom. Oh, these are manuscript pages. That's not what I wanted. I know I could just click to it, but...
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Certificate of Meritorious Achievement to Agent Saga Anderson. Date 8/8/2019. Supervisory Special Agent Stacy Morrow. So there's the weapon upgrades. Okay. Okay.
Casey's favorite brand.
Does Casey, like, come into this place too?
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Because it sure seems like he's also, like, this is his place. Let's see what the weapon upgrades. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough still. I do have 9. Yeah, 12 is the highest I can... Where's the lowest one? Okay. What does the deer mean by 11 remaining? Also. I don't think it's manuscripts. Oh, shit. Well, let's see where this takes me. It takes me to an invisible wall. Okay. Now, is there anything over here? I don't think so. There's just gonna be a wall. But up here, my headset's gonna turn off. I need to get to the top here and then get to the rental cabins. And the rental cabins are going to be the next place to explore. Did I already do this? Yeah, okay, I did that already. Uh-oh. Okay, no, I can't climb up. She's also has kind of a, not a ton of momentum, but like I made a turn there and she kind of stutter stepped, which is kind of cool. Here is where, I'm trying to remember which path. I think we took this path because I think that's the map. I'm gonna go left. Oh boy, okay, there's a lot of reading here. Sunday, an idyllic evening of barbecuing and late night fishing was violently disrupted Saturday as a mysterious assailant attacked park visitors, causing chaos and destruction at the cabins. The incident left 3 people injured, one of which had to be admitted to the county hospital. As to whether the attacker is still at large, Bright Falls police have yet to make an official statement, leaving local residents in a state of uncertainty. Witnesses to the crime were visibly shaken, one of whom said, "One minute we were laughing and toasting some marshmallows, the next we heard some screaming coming up from the cabins. We didn't know what was going on, so we called the police and started running in the opposite direction," said Kurt Mill. Another eyewitness, who preferred to remain anonymous, said, "It's like he appeared out of nowhere. Suddenly my dog starts barking his head off, and this psycho guy comes crashing through the trees. I don't think I'll ever feel safe in the forest again." A representative from the rental cabins who chose to remain anonymous wanted to remind customers, if you have plans to stay in our lovely cabins later this summer, please get in touch with us, as we may need to rejigger some of the reservations based on the state of the cabin that you have rented with us. The representative went on further to remind future and potential guests of the wonderful amenities that can be found on their company's brochures and on the website, which is real nice, state of the art. My nephew made it, and he's a real computer whiz. Missing Doberman found on the trail. A heartfelt reunion took place this weekend when Mrs. Amanda Smith was reunited with her beloved dog Coffee Bean. CB, as his owner refers to him, has been missing for 3 days, and Mrs. Smith was afraid that she would never see her best friend again. When I got a call, I couldn't believe my ears. She said, "I must have asked, am I dreaming?" at least 7 or 8 times. It was actually 9 times, confirmed Richard Stevenson, the man responsible for finding the wayward canine. It's rare that you get to give those kinds of calls, and I feel real grateful to have had the opportunity. Well, with all the predators out there, you're usually telling folks that you found their dogs dead, their cats eaten, you know, And it felt so good to give some good news. Even if Coffee Bean is in a rough shape, the fur will grow back, sure, but I suppose that's all I should say about that. Does a hike a day keep the depression away? It might be bright, sunny July, but it's never soon to start worrying about the gloomy months of autumn ahead. That's right, the grand scheme of life, those dead, depressing days are just around the corner. Have you been taking your vitamin D? Probably not, but for all of you thinking, there's got to be another way, there's good news. Hiking has been proven to be incredibly beneficial to your mental health, or mental and emotional health. So get on out there and do it. Just don't forget a flashlight in case it gets dark. Bright Falls' own virtual baking champ, Little Sally Upton's whole family erupted into cheers when she won the big match this weekend. Was she playing soccer? Tennis? No! This brave new world that we live in, her family was cheering her on as she won a match in a game that exists only on the information superhighway. The game in question was Mega Baking Star, in which players compete to make the tastiest treats and sweet eats for their virtual judges online. Bright Falls congratulates Sally on her big win. That was a lot of exposition for not a lot of content. That's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. Okay, keep going left.
I need bolt cutters.
I will be back here at some point. If I need bolt cutters to get into there. Is this the... What the... Oh, like it just kind of... They're both paths. They just kind of like intersect with each other. It seems. Okay. Don't see any of the...
We'll take care of that for you.
Oh,
Don't you
fucking
worry
Christ.
about that. Proper police work. You can trust us like you can trust the,
Yeah?
The blossoming tiger lilies in spring.
That was beautiful, Thornton.
Okay. Thanks. Alright, so this just brings me to the parking lot, which is where I was supposed to go to begin with.
Here we
Hey,
are.
Sam Lake.
Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
Okay.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Thanks, Trench. Did I go all the way up here? I don't know if I did. I'm already... I feel like I might have. But I don't remember this. Oh. No. I didn't actually do this. Because I don't recall that. Yeah, he just... There are the times where he just sounds so much like Trench. The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. Finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over. With the proper gear and skills, which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. Noticed intriguing behavior on the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind, however. Nothing I can recognize or explain. getting a little concerned. I might have to find another spot somewhere safer. The sounds are getting closer. Moved inland. Foliage is stunning. Must come back in the fall. Just had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple. Just the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. This is why trees are better than people. Okay. Speaking of, I saw some drunk guy staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs. Kept my distance. Should probably find another spot. So annoying. After I saw that weirdo guy, decided to change spots again. Moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook to camp at, but I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive, but edible and surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago. But they sound wrong. Rabies? Want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. Gonna go hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something's really not right about this place.
Hey, Logan's birthday is coming up. I need toy ideas.
Toys. She's 14, Casey.
Okay, so what do I get her?
Get her a book. Something weird and dark. Maybe that'll get her back into reading. The Federal Bureau of Control? That's a new one.
Is
Toxic
it?
volcanic gas, huh?
The FBC is an obscure branch. It only shows up for unusual cases.
Well, what's so unusual about volcanic gas?
Beats me.
Hey, Trench, you want to explain a little more? Okay. Let's finally leave.
Anderson.
Do you have anything else to say before I head in? No. All right.
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
Deerfest.
Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
Let's see how much better this Bright Falls looks. Except
The diner's
first,
just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
we are going to end the episode there. So for those of you who are watching episode 1 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. And to those of you who are watching live, I know that was a long episode. But we are going to we're going to take a break now. Because, you know, normal reasons. I'm hungry, and it is after an hour and a half episode. Oh yeah, absolutely. It takes a lot for a game to really engross me. Like to the point where I'm exploring everywhere as much as I can. Now, looking at, let me bring it back. Looking at what I have here, I don't know if I'm going to be exploring everywhere in Bright Falls, because I'm nervous that that's going to be just concerningly a large amount of things to do. But we've only spent the time at Cauldron Lake. There was an hour and a half there. But I love the way the game looks so far. Granted, there hasn't been any combat. I've liked how the game's controlled. I'm loving the nods to control because of FBC. The fact that we're playing as an investigator that is essentially there to discover the things about Alan Wake, which Alan Wake is writing about. It's like to me, so far, again, we're only an hour and a half in, really. I am super into it. So, like I said, I'm gonna go eat some leftover lunch. So I will be back in a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna play more Old Gods of Asgard because I think they don't have a ton of songs. They're literally a video game band. So I think I'll just do I don't know. We'll do Yakuza. Why not? Enjoy the music. All right. Put that back there. Pause the music. And let's get ready to start the next episode once that goes away. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for more of this. Holy cow, that took forever. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Alan Wake 2. So, we spent a bunch of time in the last episode at Cauldron Lake, and now we're here in Bright Falls during Deer Fest. Now, I was saying this before. I don't think I'm
gonna go
going...
check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
I don't know how much I'm going to...
That concludes our debate on whether pets should be allowed at this year's bake sale. For those of you just tuning in, you're listening to the
Pat Main.
Radio Hour, brought to you by Davis Family Moose Jerky. And boy, what an eventful day here in Bright Falls. By now, we've all seen the FBI setting up shop in town, and I'm sure you're all asking the same question I am. Did they bring all this darn rain with them?
You're in Washington. That's a normal thing.
And we're all crossing our fingers for sunshine. So I reached out to our top meteorologist for a weather update. She never responded.
Damn.
But I have her Uncle Tapio on the line from Watery. Tapio, are you there?
Yes?
Great. And Tapio, what kind of weather can we expect today?
Rain.
That definitely seems to be on the menu. How about over the next week?
Also rain.
Right. Care to elaborate? Any chance the sun will poke out in time for Deerfest?
No.
Well,
all right.
Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is looking dandy as ever.
Yes, I like this parade because they have one float in the shape of a swan. Long neck and everything. A very large swan.
Ah, so you're a fan of swans?
No.
Okay. That seems very copyrighted. Oh, okay. So no idea if it actually is copyrighted, but it is not the old gods of Asgard, so I don't care.
I need something to cut this.
Still don't have a lock, or not a lockpick, a bolt cutter. Flooded. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, that sound is something I'm so used to hearing from being in lakes. Shut up, Trench. Nothing? Okay, cool. So, where is he? Oh, there. Like, I heard him.
Hey.
Hello. Oh, is that the police station right there? Okay. How
I'll be
how
back in a
lost
second.
do I want to be?
Any interesting guests lately? Any good finds? Zilch. Would someone love to grow a surprise under their bed for housekeeping? They're nuts.
Merceda won't roll over on the issues.
That's what all that screaming was about? Either that.
That's a dog joke. Is it an Irish setter? I think that's the breed name.
What happens in this town? You were kidding. Not on the surface, at least. Or
Yup.
I'm gonna get back to that one later for sure.
Hello. God, it is kind of crazy to remember like game maps, right? Reminder, all entries for Deerfest annual deer hunt competition need to be registered by... Okay. I'm also kind of half trying to see if there's a map around here. I have a feeling I'll probably end up with it.
Come on, Saga. Time to get back to work.
But I'm exploring. Because, like, they've... I would say they've made it a lot more alive. I wouldn't exactly say a lot more. But they have,
I can't leave here yet. Lots of work left to do.
they have done things more to, like, make it seem more alive. What in here? Can I go in here yet? There's a map. The fuck? Sheriff Station undiscovered map. But I'm at the sheriff station. I'm curious if there'll be a, like an unlock for a map. I don't see.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
I haven't seen any of the, what do you want to call it? Any of the Easter eggs or...
Did you get lost, Anderson?
No, I knew exactly where I was.
Oh dear. Cute.
Just how much coffee have you had today?
Pretty darn sure my, I mean our float will be the
Our.
belle of all at this year's Deer Fest. Just a few more days. It's a nice looking float, yeah.
Okay. I mean, there are still things that I've picked up, but not... nothing too crazy. Same thing there. Yeah, okay. This doesn't look like the same one.
Welcome to Bright Falls.
Hey.
It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee.
Oh,
Washington
I
Finest.
know you. You, also, you look and sound like your actor.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff.
Assuming it's who you are.
I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time.
Please tell me the jukebox has the same song in it.
We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Can't believe that happened.
Wait. No! The jukebox is out of order. The poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over. I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on. No!
You know how touchy these rural types can be.
Put the lime in the coconut and drink them both up. Nope. I'm also gonna walk back here. Oh, did not expect that to open.
Rest easy, buddy.
I'm waiting for one of these to like jump scare and come alive. Hey, you remember the beginning of Alan Wake 1?
I need something to force this open.
This one. This one. This key. It's a key. Oh. Really? I mean, it's like a pseudo reflection. It's so dark.
It won't open.
Okay.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
Tell me.
So what did you see in the woods?
What'd you see?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
Why do you think it was a cult?
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree. The cult of the tree."
Well, let's be honest. That may not
And
be.
we found it. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
Why were you at Cauldron Lake?
What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
There's a profile
I'm a
there.
writer.
I think that's what that
True
is.
We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
Why are you so defensive? Excuse me while I zone out. Profiling.
The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
How would you know that?
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No
That's a
trespassing.
wrestling take
My
team.
book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth. So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
How did you? I am a.
Told you not to keep that thing to me.
I am a mind reader.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful.
Oh.
Do me a favor. Stick around.
It's not her. I don't think it's the same woman. Is it? I forget her name.
Oh God. Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you?
Who the fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
She literally said your
If you
first
say
and last
so.
name. But intriguing.
A cult murdering a man is pretty extreme.
I was trying to remember if that was
Why didn't you
her
tell the police
or not.
what
I
you
can't
saw?
remember her name.
We did. We told those two idiot deputies. They didn't listen. And they wanted to throw Ed and I in jail for that murder. You know, Bright Falls is just Alabama with bigger trees.
Damn.
This is my case now, and no one is throwing you in jail. If you need anything else, just come to me.
Got it. Thank you, Saga.
Hi.
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces.
What's my coffee order? Trick question. Don't drink coffee.
Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's
Yeah,
suspicious.
it's Deerfest.
But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
You want over here? Have.
So, we're not the university?
We're all good, Ed. You can ease up now.
Hey, think they serve avocado toast here?
God damn it, dude.
I wouldn't count on it.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go.
I'll go check
Okay,
this out
see,
first.
I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
Murder cult.
Setter's better.
Setter is better. Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Hell yeah.
Who else to keep this city clean if not I? Who else to protect
Morning,
its
Sheriff.
citizens from the dangers
Looks like you
of
have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Hey.
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Usually when FBI's in town, it's not the
Hey,
best.
what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
I love when games like make it so that you don't have to be weirdly timed for walking with someone.
Downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Been here
Anything you
before.
need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
I'll be right with you,
Come
sir. Yep. Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
I know one of you stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them, and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a police station, for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm going to catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. Followed by kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls. Sounds like you got too much time on your hands. Yep. It's slightly different.
They locked up an innocent man.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think it was here and here or something like that where we were. And there was the TV up there. And then that's when the darkness took Nightingale out there. Thank you for the map.
Agent?
What's up?
As you know, the investigation is being taken over by the federal agents.
That's me.
Sheriff Breaker wants us to cooperate fully.
Aye, ma'am.
I'm being serious, Nelson.
Now, which one of you is being the smartass?
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. We've only had a tour guide also. It's bear season.
Roar!
A bear. Help.
Help.
Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tourist.
Oh no, the bear puncher's back.
Prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World
What a
magazine.
name.
And I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Janko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why, at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have both cut it.
He's also got a
You think of everything. And
a motorcycle
take
club
you
vest on.
Anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing
Forget
in
what
crystal clear
they actually have a
waters of
name.
Bright
I forget what
Falls
their
Dam.
name is.
Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime
Oh,
is
local
just one
commercials.
phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Oh, Lord. Also, I love that the thermos is kind of making its return.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week, but you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel...
Excuse me? Oh. Also, would it kill someone to have better lighting in here?
It doesn't budge.
Damn.
Okay. Let's take a look at our patient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
Excuse me while I take a lap around the room first.
Must be locked from the other side.
All right.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me? There's writing on here.
Ow.
Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest.
Excuse me, I will be back in just a moment. Also, to those of you who are watching the episode, you can see that there's 5 minutes until the next ad. I think I'm just going to pause here and maybe I'll pause looking that way. And I will pause the recording and I'm just going to play the ad. So I'll see you in a second. All right, let's just play the ad now. Please. Thank you. That'll fix itself in a second. When these pop-ups go away. There we go. Hey, you remember what I said about how I was probably not going to get too distracted by everything? Then immediately get distracted by everything? I have a feeling that's what this game's going to be. It's not quite as bad as, like, Yakuza, but also Yakuza has side missions. This one doesn't really have side missions. It's more like collectibles and just discovering things. At least so far. Because Control had a bunch of side missions. And I didn't do a number of them. But it'll be interesting because it's I'm enjoying the like actual investigation part because it does remind me a lot of LA Noire. And I really enjoyed LA Noire. To the point where I wish they would do another one. But a part of me is like, I don't know how they would do that. considering spoilers, even though I did play it on stream. The main character dies at the end of it. But, and then also facial recognition has gotten way better when it comes to facial animation. So it won't have that same charm or like weirdness to it that I think people are so used to having. So it could just be a product of its time. But I do wish that they did something like that again. Even if it's not the same way that they did it, like a noir style investigative game. And I'm getting glimpses of that here, and I'm enjoying that a lot, actually. Like I'm noticing a lot of gameplay styles that are kind of converging in at the same time. All right, let's continue. All right, we're back. Let's go back to the Mind Palace. I don't really need anything here. Why, hello, Zeno. How's it going? Profiling I've already done. Right, cases. The lunch boxes. Point of interest cases, track objects, and information that Saga. Right. Lunchbox.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message?
I have found several of them. Cauldron Lake area. I think that's where I found most of them, right? If not all of them. Okay, I don't have anything more there.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Bookers just described multiple attackers wearing deer masks, chanting and tearing into the guy with knives. Multiple assailants chanting with a matching dress code. We're not dealing with a serial killer. Not a serial killer, organized group working with purpose, ritualistic murders.
I need to know more about the Code of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Okay. What kind of cult? Who's involved? Cult goal. Is it you? Truly can be used as a subtle indicator of membership, but this isn't subtle. Badge of pride. They're hiding their faces. They aren't established enough to operate openly. Connection to Deerfest? What's the purpose? Marking territory, a warning, feels derivative. Something, like something out of a horror movie.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
Anything to learn from the body? As suspected, it looks like something was put in there. Chest ripped open, something visible inside. Bruises, defensive wounds on the victim. Some kind of tattoos, too smudged to read. Excuse me, but I'm pretty sure there aren't causes of death, but it is definitely something.
Oh.
There. Oh. Okay, fine.
Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal. There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Did the killers write this on the heart? How? I can't make out what it says. Tattoos on the body and heart. How did the killers have time? Doesn't make sense. Victim was alive when strapped down. Timeline is inconsistent with bloating. Chest trauma is clear. Cause of death. Cause of bloating unknown. Strange tattoos on skin and heart. Something was inserted into the chest cavity. That's all I've got now. Is it a manuscript page? Come on. Don't even have gloves on?
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here.
Give me more.
No, wait.
Bye.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
Don't feel like fighting a naked man, please.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
Gun. That okay. No thanks.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
Try to stay in the light, avoid being detected by enemies.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Go!
Good.
Vanished.
Just what I wanted. End of chapter. That was sick. I really enjoyed that. This is so much more there's so much more to this than I think even Alan Wake 1 had. So yeah, I'm glad I played Control between Alan Wake 1 and this, because I don't want to say it's needed, but it's definitely a good way to get more context. Also, this music's kind of eerie. It's good. I kind of like this style of music. It's kind of drum and bass, but yeah. I wonder if this is gonna be like Alan Wake 1, where these songs are copyrighted. But I'm gonna let these play until I find out that they're copyrighted. Because, like, that's why they put these in here, right? Just to just add more to the game. I'm gonna have to double check, like, the audio. See if there is, like, a streamer mode or something like that, or a copyright-free mode. Because, like, even now, it seems like parts of this are, like, very specific to Alan Wake 2. So it might have actually just been written for Alan Wake 2. Which means it wouldn't be copyrighted. I know I can continue, but... So I'm trying to remember, like, I think it was basically every chapter end in Alan Wake 1 was copyrighted. Which is really funny. But at least with the other one, it kind of like... I thought it had like credits. Or something like that. Whereas this is just like a visualization. But no, it's I'm very curious. Like, that is just the intro. That is the first time we even like came across anything that we needed to fight. Otherwise, everything else has just kind of been exploration. And since so much of Alan Wake 1 was combat, I'm curious on how that's going to continue. Are we done with the song? Like I said, good song. I just don't know if it's copyrighted. Also, that looks like a face. And I don't like that. Are we good? Oh, you're actually going to probably just make me hit... Okay, you're going to make me hit space.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to
FBC,
figure that out
baby.
if we're going to do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
What happened to the sheriff?
Things got crazy. Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery. There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
There's one of the pages.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
Okay. Let's do...
The autopsy room was a mess. Like a bomb had gone off.
Hotline time.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light. Lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them. Hurt the darkness in them. Made them vulnerable. I flick the switch. It goes click. Show me the clicker. Lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror. Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too. Nightingale was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the dark place, merged with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job. He'd be inside, waiting for her.
That feels like Endgame. Follow you into the dark.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation.
True.
This is the case we must solve.
According to the page, it sounds like Nightingale went back to Cauldron Lake and he's a Taken? The overlap. These pages aren't making sense. Is this goal? Yeah. Is that this? I don't have an explanation for this. How are they doing this? What the hell's going on here? Manuscript found inside writing has some significance here. Page where his heart should be. A text tattooed on the missing heart can't be a coincidence.
Oh.
Wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Need to dig into. There must be an explanation. His murder matched the other victims. Why didn't they become monsters too? Interesting that they show that. Okay. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh wait, or is there? Where's that stand? Yeah, here. Setter's better. Okay.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay? Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Yes, move.
That's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Man's asking the real questions.
Well, yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic?
Actually, yes.
Magic's not real.
Magic's not real. Right,
Mulligan?
No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
Knew that.
Did you really know that? Oh, right. Okay. I feel like I need bolt cutters soon.
They're a fine pair.
Yeah? Was that you?
My client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
I mean, the door's open.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, KC?
A smart choice, Anderson.
That's right, I'm a big brain.
Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
And considering the fact that they've literally predicted the future, or what is happening in the present, even though they've been written, it's kind of a big deal. Is this a map? Okay. Cool. I can't fit between them.
How are you? Rinse and repeat. Clock out, get a beer.
I need to come clean, Anderson.
Okay.
I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago.
He was for Alan Wake.
He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Yeah. Would be nice. We're back. The heart.
The page
Also, I
says
love how it's
Nightingale's
return
in
to.
something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed.
Audio. Dialogue volume needs to go up. I feel like some of these can get dropped. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that, but that's a very cool thing to have. Like nice accessibility. Did I just not pick that up? No, that'd be weird.
The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
Oh my god. Like, there are people who love, like lakeside views. I love stuff like this. I love mountain views. Lake views are great too, but like,
I've been thinking more about the cult
this
of the
is
tree.
gorgeous.
What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
Yeah.
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Oh.
Hey, hello there.
Hello.
How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do it.
Hello.
Thing,
Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela.
Hey,
Fantastic to meet you.
Seen you on a
And
TV.
yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder.
You aren't
Fantastic
Auntie.
stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, If you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ya vista. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants.
Conveniently, so I
between
think
your
Remedy's
name and the
Finnish.
sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Ulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
I need to head out.
Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I've fixed its, so any alerts will come our way. But it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report of it for the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get into it anymore.
Just say the word.
Thanks, but I don't drink coffee.
We brew our own beer too. Ahma beer.
Oh, now we're talking.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey.
Although, I am more intrigued by them.
A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or
seems that way.
Protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
Yeah, I don't really need to worry about a whole lot.
Crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is. After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
Different kind.
I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
Yeah, they definitely pop up in the light because of the darkness. So, real convenient that it gets to be nighttime, because otherwise you wouldn't have your flashlight out. Oh, it's for that. We going to the witch's hut or whatever it's called?
The tracks lead into the water.
Or
where'd he go from here? I can feel something.
Didn't need that.
A presence. Nightingale isn't far.
Want this. Okay. Let's profile.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
I mean, in theory. Does that go to the case board? Where did Nightingale go? This tree could mean the witch's ladle, but what is the threshold to? The overlap? Footprints weren't here before. Nightingale came this way. I'm on the right trail.
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
Yes. Symbol? Okay, signature, did they intend for the body to be discovered or just an idle carving? I don't think there's anything else there. Witchfinder Station. So Witch's Ladle is there. I want to go get this shotgun if I can. I mean, we're back to, we got gun and we got flashlight. Hey, man. I want sawed off. Come on, man. We do this, we do this. I don't like that that's open or that's on. And this is open. If it's what I think is about to happen, it's going to be a, I'm going to pick up the shotgun, and then I'm going to get jump scared. Monday, 9/3. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some are compromised by the fielder. Had to self-train the fielder. Tuesday, 9/4. Nothing to report. Some animals regular. Wednesday, 9/5. Hunters out in the dark. Poachers. Heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Got to keep an eye on these people. They could be getting more than they bargained for out here. The fuck? It's behind a locked door. Is there a key anywhere? What? No. Never mind. Oh, big old bummer. Okay. So, Witch's Ladle. It's down here. They're talking about a threshold. It might make sense that it's up here. Remember when I was walking around? There's a point of interest. God damn it. I was walking around and I was like, I don't know why this is here. Where is said point of interest? It's like off. I'm like on it, right? Unless it's on the outside, which is possible. Does not seem... It says a point of interest, but I can't seem to get to said point of interest. Because it's not this. It seems to show like it's inside. And it's on this side of the building. Whatever. Okay. So to get to Witch's Ladle, straight down left and then right. And then I drop here. Like, this is where I feel like we're talking a threshold. That's what it feels like there. But I guess it ain't. Okay. Guess we'll follow the footprints again. So it's probably then the actually just the big tree, right? Which we can't go through that way. Or there. So we're down here again. Witch's Ladle. There's no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake. It being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron of the lake really was. Legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named the Witch's Ladle. Woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf, or so the legend goes. I was half expecting something to jump scare me there. Cool. Great. That's awesome to see.
Seems like it's reacting to the light. These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
Toggle flashlight boost.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay.
Cool.
Press the pages to lead me to the overlap.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe, like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
I'm gonna have to remember to look through that. Make sure that I grab everything unless... A lot of equipment just laying around. How long have they been out here?
Is Witch's Ladle the doorway into the overlap? If so, that's where I'll find Nightingale.
Nightingale is inside an overlap, which is ladle, tree the doorway, ritual required. The page is trying to tell me where to find the fuse. Must be somewhere near the witch's hut.
Light is the key. To stay
Right.
safe. but for something more to be revealed as well.
Bright light provides protection. Keep an eye out for more places like this. Is this implying light can affect reality? Nightingale was chased off by my flashlight. I need to get rid of that middle mouse button. There we go.
I need to find the witch's hut.
Also, interact should be E, flashlight should be F. Okay. So wrong button. So back to the witch's hut. Which, if I recall, was up here, right? Oops. I'm used to the button now.
This is the witch's hut.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The page described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse. The fuse box is missing a fuse. I need to find one to turn on the lights. This fuse is busted. This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
All right. The break room is where you can save your progress.
Another page. Making progress.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
I knew where the sign was going to be something.
Witch's ladle. Towering over Saga. Watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. The words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
So do we need to go back to the
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some
the
kind
morgue, don't we?
of ritual.
Maybe not.
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
Profiling time. Okay. Give which heart, recite words, which equals ladle, which equals which is ladle sign, where's the heart, words illegible. Part of the ritual. Hey, where'd you put your heart?
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more.
Where is it?
Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
Meanwhile,
Pay control.
Cards in the general store. The witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
Okay. I think I walked by an abandoned general store near the murder site.
I need to check the general store for the heart. Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife.
Damn.
I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
Okay. Quick save. So with that, seems like a good place to end this episode if we're just ending at a save point. So for those of you who are watching episode 2 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. And you know what? Good timing, I guess, because ads are set to play again. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to press play on the ads. I'm going to go run to the bathroom. I'm going to go grab another drink. And we will just go start the next episode. I think that makes sense. So just hit play on the ads. Now we'll wait for them to actually start. There we go. All right, I will be back in a little bit. All right. 30 seconds till the ads are done. But no, I'm kind of like, I'm a little creeped out, but I'm also really intrigued, which is a good way to have a game, right? Like to be able to look at a game and be like, I don't like what I'm seeing, but I like what I'm seeing. All right, let's start the recording. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Alan Wake 2. We just got another manuscript page. We are in Cauldron Lake. Or at Cauldron Lake, I guess. Casey's, don't forget to save often. Game, that's concerning. I believe I need to get back to the murder site.
Nightingale mentioned the general store. I need to check it out.
Not a great sound.
Christ!
I don't remember this many jump scares. Fuck out of here.
Occultist. The monster. Like Nightingale.
Using painkillers. Way to heal. These are quick to consume but grant a smaller health benefit.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes.
Raincoat killer from Deadly Premonition.
An axe in his raised hand.
Like, that is pretty damn close to the Deadly Premonition enemy, or the antagonist. More inventory. Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. I'll be back in a second. Lotto Washington 05 13 17 23 39.45. Oh. 7:05 has been done, 7:13 has been done, 7:17 has been done, 7:23 is done. It's gonna be 7:39. Give me sawed off, please. Can quick slot weapons from the inventory. You can also quick slot healing items. Okay. Charm slots that you equip charms to enhance. Oh. Which charms can be put there? So now I can do 1, 2. Okay. Well,
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
wave crashed on the far side of the mirror.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart.
Cool. Again, just grab it barehanded.
Like I saw it in a dream. And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
Does it? I mean, it's kind of fucking weird. Okay, doesn't look like anything new there. Nothing new with the lunchboxes. Nothing new with previous murders.
Sounds literary. But what does it mean? Found the heart in the fridge. Just like the page said I would.
How did this get here? Did Nightingale hide it? Okay.
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay, okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the...
Yep, basically straight down from here. Again, I'm so used to F now because... Right. I'm dumb. I did that last time too. But for whatever reason, I thought that was correct once again. There is a light there, though.
Good job, Saga. Now keep moving.
I did it. All right. Here we go.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
Anything that like becomes red light, it's like control. Let's go. Great.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey!
Yep.
Casey, do you read me? Fuck. Okay, Saga. Going in solo.
And now I'm walking again.
Logan? Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia.
Yeah.
You're imagining things.
Uh-huh. Am I progressing forward? Based on that. Yep, sure am.
Please help me.
What was that?
Hey, Alan.
Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
Oh. Oh. Da, 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 da.
Need to find Nightingale.
The writer went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside. Into the lake. Nightingale was there. One of them. The dark presence. Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place. Wandering in the shadows. Muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I?
I don't like constantly flashing to that.
Remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
Okay, there's nothing new there. Okay, I'm guessing I need to... Okay. Oh, this is new. Cool. This doesn't look evil and ominous. Control was at least kind of cool with all the red lighting.
He's here. Nightingale.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
It was an ocean.
Trapped here. To escape. Danger.
Who is that?
It's Alan
Looks like they're
Wake.
coming in over a bad signal. Nightingale's badge.
This is way creepier than Alan Wake 1 was.
Sent to find the light switch. Show me the clicker.
Motherfucker just disappeared. Cool. We're always told to not walk into the light.
Nightingale hunted Saga.
Or was it Saga who hunted Nightingale? Uh-oh. Is there a dodge button? There was in the last game. Space. Uh-oh. Painkillers. Don't know why that didn't go. This is not how the story goes. Okay.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Get out of my house.
Oh shit!
Is that a...
Saga.
Yup. I keep burning that. So I just need to press it. I keep thinking I need to hold it. So I hear you. There you are.
But here he was. A flood of darkness. Oh, me not terror.
Okay. I need to learn how to do the painkiller. He's not exactly easy by any means. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do you. Actually, you should probably get quick slotted 4. And you're quick slotted also 4. So now. Okay.
Nightingale hunted Saga.
Oh.
Gotta get away.
Uh-oh. I got it. I'm trying to dodge. Like when he zoomed in, I tried to dodge. Huh, what am I doing wrong here?
Nightingale hunted Saga.
Because he's obviously covered in darkness here. Yep, he's gonna do that.
Gotta get away.
Actually, get out of here, bitch. Cool, I fired the second one. That apparently I didn't need to do. Where are you? I don't know how that one happened. How did this happen? There. Saga? Also, real person now.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
Not to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it. Hey!
Is that Alan Wake?
Are you okay?
No! It's my fault!
It is.
Got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
I'm a writer.
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
End of chapter. Damn. Hey. We've got Alan Wake again. We're gonna skip past that because it really didn't add anything last time.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest.
Who's this?
This who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake,
Your
this
creator.
is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Investigate the
Alex
previously
Casey.
flooded area.
How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Well...
Yeah, the PI
We'll see.
from your books has the same name as me. Great.
And looks the same as you too.
It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Just get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought
Yep.
I'd never see this place again.
Take your time. But you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
Yeah, right here.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
Should look around.
What do you think I'm
With the flooding
doing?
Gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
It is cool to see Alan Wake again. In game form. I don't see anything down here. Yeah, I don't... What's the map look like? Where are we? Oh. Okay. So this is cleared up because there's no more flooding. But I can't go that way. That way is blocked by a big cliff that I can't climb up. Hmm. Nothing here looks crazy. So I'm trying to think of where, like, the previously flooded areas were. Like, that was... This was all flooded. Which probably means all of this was, too. So... Okay. Manuscript page.
The reality-changing influence of the Dark Place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
Cool. Great. Hey, so we found him. Nightingale spoken excerpts from the page. That's all cult stuff.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a writer who's also been missing for 13 years turns up.
Not a writer.
What's the connection?
The writer.
What kind of case is this?
Case closed. Killed Nightingale. I had to. He was a monster. The flooding around Cauldron Lake receded afterward. Nothing about this makes rational sense. We found Alan Wake, a writer missing for 13 years at the shore of the lake. Hopefully you can shed some light on this. Yeah. It's fucking weird. But I am very into it. Right, this... Yep, cool.
A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it? Notes and ammo.
Sure.
Looks like they're tools of the trade.
Was that a fire no. Okay, more storage.
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them. So... Can I knock? That's dumb. Okay, so I've got a flare, propane tank. Oh. Shotgun shells, pistol ammo. Okay. Okay, so both of those are reloaded. Okay. Where did we start from? Like, where would the tree have been? Oh, maybe right there. Damn. Okay. Ooh. Okay, thanks for the quick turn. Okay. So we're back to here. Now I should be able to go further down here and, like, maybe up to there. Hey, man. I don't think it's a darkness thing. I think it is genuinely just a...
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Okay, it was a darkness thing. These are the, it's the paint from the, whatever the fuck her name was, the Lady of the Light in the song from Alan Wake 1.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
Damn. So, like, yeah, all of these were like the caches where it would only react to
The cult
light.
is leaving supplies around for themselves. Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing.
It says light, but I'm guessing the light might go to that and not like actually using the light to open it. Because truthfully, I think that would be kind of silly. So let's follow these. Yeah, it's I'm glad to see that's back. That was always kind of a cool thing to see. Huh. The cult is watching right now. Are they? Because that's concerning. Okay, so yeah. Now I can come back down here. Go over here until I get to that cliff that I couldn't climb up, which looks like it's right here. Today's catch. A yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around the woods just before sunrise. Had binoculars or a telescope or something. Taking notes. Didn't notice me. Good, don't need the attention. Today's catch. Just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them as usual. No one notices a quiet old fisherman, not even the fish. Now we can go across this bridge. I didn't know if the bridge was going to be open, but I guess it is.
There's something written here. A poem?
There is something.
Or a riddle. A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
Is it?
Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
1 bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for an ending, whatever it may be.
Nope. Something feels different. I should look around.
The book.
A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Okay, so increases maximum health, and this one attacks stagger enemies more often. Okay. I see you, bitch. I don't know what achievement that was. Also, I saw that the achievements don't actually pop for you because it's an overlay. But I think that was a headshot one.
Ah, can't forget the dolls. Might need them again.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. Witchfinder Station. Dude, I'm so engrossed right now.
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location. And a counterpoint, a work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
Okay. The thing that I don't like is like a lot of these things are just going to be up in like nooks and crannies like that. Oh.
Another one of those rhymes.
Is there another thing that I should pick up first? God, that startled me slightly. Shit. Tip of the day. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. Observations. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make it a legal fire. Tried to fix some of the damage, douse the area, maybe put up more instructional signs. I also found some tracks I couldn't recognize. Pretty big, a wolverine, or footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around in a strange pattern. Might be a sick animal. We'll need to keep an eye out. Poem of the day. The sun, as she sleeps, knows not the woes of men, who toss and turn and worry and fret and wish they had her blissful slumber. Observation. Picked up a bunch of trash left by tourists despite posted guidance. Humans are the worst. Throughout the day, every majestic pine was once a wee acorn. Observations. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted early are really thriving. Must be all this rain. I don't mind either. It's the great sound to sleep to. It was amazing it's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of tea can do. Hello. FBC. Objective. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. Methodology. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass, but that are not known to their later creator, whose actions of creation therefore become the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as a source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in his present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme texts with a specific function and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via the careful testing process, with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data, with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. Oh boy.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
It's up here, actually.
Creepy dolls, mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
Strange dolls. Okay. That's there.
Oh.
Is that not it? There's a Cauldron Lake. Okay, so that does that. There's the doll. Okay, I guess it might be down there. Okay. I'm gonna have to hold the game here. We'll hang out in the mine place because the ad's gonna play in about 5 seconds. So I'm gonna pause the recording and I'll see you on the other side of it. Man. It's I said I was super engrossed with what's going on. But it's also like everything that just happened there is super dense too. I'm just like, okay, what did I need to digest what I just did. So obviously the FBC is doing experiments with Cauldron Lake to try and figure out how to manifest things that are fiction. And they're using nursery rhymes in order to test that out. So that means the stuff that we're kind of doing here is in furtherance of that experiment, I guess. And like we've been finding all these caches, like just the number of cases that are open right now too are like, okay, there's a lot of stuff happening. So I don't plan on going too terribly long now, but I do have to find a place to save. Which is a little unfortunate, but like, do I need it to save at every, like, let me be able to quick save at any point? Not really, but would be nice. I mean, there are checkpoints too. So part of me is kind of just wanting to get to that next natural ending moment. But yeah, I feel like I'm a decent ways into it, but I'm also like just scratching the surface. It's kind of that weird paradox feeling of like, God, I feel like I got a lot of stuff done, but I also feel like I got nothing done. Now, granted, I did spend the entire first episode just exploring Cauldron Lake. And second episode was kind of, it was Bright Falls, and then that brought me to Cauldron Lake. And then this episode was like the boss fight with Nightingale. And then now all this. So yeah, a part of me thinks that like once I get out of Cauldron Lake is kind of going to be probably the best location or best time to end it. So all right, and on pause. All right, we're back. I don't think there's anything here anymore, so come on. There we go. Okay. So there's gotta be something. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff over here, I think. Hero doll. Wolf doll. That was unnecessary. Whoever was staying here was FBC. Witchfinder Station, Streamside, Cauldron Lake Rental. Okay. Those are all the test sites. So we already did the Streamside one. Arrangements. There are 2 arrangements at... Okay. So when I get back out here... I want to know how to get into there. 2547? Actually. Oh, it just worked that way. Okay. I have proposed, or I've received a favorable review of my rejected. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academics as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating the test material. God, the fading in and out. Dr. Marmont. Here's the promised update on the project's first experimentations. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, and baby dolls. The iconographic nature of these test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. Okay.
I feel bad for these guys.
Pet the deer. Okay. Is there anything else before I click that? Because that is also the FBC logo. Anything up here? Not useful. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came a wolf so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. Their hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. Hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. The woods, so this is probably wolf. He ate, so greedy and hungry, he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most.
I have a weird feeling something's changed.
How the...
Oh, damn. What is this?
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Another charm for my bracelet.
Oh. Okay, that's a fairy, essentially. So I did one. It said there were two, didn't it? Unless there's a second one around here.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
Oh. Wait, really? It's not a manuscript page. It's none of those. Where would that be? Okay. Unless it's I needed to use two of them. Because it said two arrangements, which I would think you'd want to put two arrangements there. But oh well. What I can do here. So I went up this way. I should go this way and like check this place out. Even though I am getting the vibe that that radio call was a, hey, there's nothing more. You can come back now. Oh boy. I'm just gonna scan this one. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything super important there. Damn. Okay, so then that, right? That brought me up. Yeah. Okay. I didn't attack or anything. Cool. Hello? Hello? This would be the private cabin. Do you even have gas? Hey, I think they're ready.
There's a rhyme over here.
I think I have to pick up another doll, so. Thanks for the lovely hike. Came down from NYC. Loved every minute of the... Those are going to be hikers. Yeah, guests. That all makes sense.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
It did say save often, so... Okay, let's see if there's anything here. A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best. I'm gonna try crow there. To protect her home from the beast coming to feast. But only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. So, wolf.
Doesn't make sense.
No. I had those mixed up. Hero.
No. Sure.
Okay. Sure is right. Anything in here that got added? Nope. Doesn't seem that way. Did it not add something? Thought it did. Like, I'll have to stop there again, just to show. Dickhead. Where the fuck am I? Okay, that's gonna come up here. Ooh. Looks like 7-2. Or that's like a -2. Oh. +2. This one was -2. Because that 7's not glowing. So -2, +2, +3. So we're 3 now. The problem right now is I don't know what this goes to. So, -2, +2, +3. Oh. I see a thing up there.
Another locked box.
Rock, tree. Are you bright enough? So rock was -2. And 3. Rock tree was -2 +3. Or it could be +3 -2. And then -2. Is it not? Because +3, +2. So trees +2. Oh. Six +2. 3 +3. And then that was what, 7 plus. That's a 6. Yeah, so 6 isn't on here. But there is a 3 when it starts, and then there is a 7 when it starts. But that's rock, tree. Oh, wait. But because it's rock, tree. So it either is like -2, +3, -2. -2 should always be there. Or it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, like this is where I'm like, I've seen the things, right? -2. Unless it's like this. But it's, I see 6 + 2. And then the 7 -2. And it's 3 + 3. Like, I feel like I have the information. I just am missing a key thing to put it all together. Because it's rock, tree, which is what it gives me. Which tells me the last one has to be +2. Or unless those are all the starting points. So it could be 6, 5, 4. Let's try that. No. Because that would be 6. 7 -2 would be 5. And then 6, 5, 8. Okay. Are you one of us or one of them? So I was under the impression that the highlighted number was the thing that you needed to do. Not that you needed to take the equation that's there. Because, like, for whatever reason, that, like, 6 to me was, like, it could have been a random thing. Where it's like, hey, you could either do +2 or just the number 6. That was kind of the thought process that I had and why I wasn't sure. Instead of just like, hey, solve the equation. Because to me, that was too easy. I thought it was going to be something more difficult. Oh, hey, man. Ooh, I see Easter eggs. Is it up here? Oh, looks like it's over there.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering light. Lonely and cold, I hugged myself inside. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there, his face smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true, but it was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my writer. Is that Alice? Is that something Alice wrote? Okay. So I believe Where does this take me? So that was where I just was. And this will bring me... So the witch's hut should be like up that way. Yeah, it's like over there. Okay. Which means I need to turn back. It's right there. Turn back to see if I can figure out what changed with the hut back here after doing the doll thing. God, that generator spooked me. Hey, boys. Is there really nothing that, like, spawned in here? And there's nothing that spawned out here either. So, like... Anything happen here? No? Okay, hold on. I need to do that. Elwake to private cabin nursery rhyme. Like, I feel like I got it. Oh. Okay. I was like, it should have spawned something. The spawn is up here.
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
I hear something. Okay, but I could not see. Oh my god. Uh-oh. That is why I use the shotgun. And I use a keyboard and mouse. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck is up with that yet. But now that I've got all that, now I should be able to make myself... get myself back to... the parking lot. Jesus Christ. And then we can go to Bright Falls. And then when we get to Bright Falls, then that'll be where I end the episode. So, I'm gonna save here first. Actually, even before I do that, let's just get a full heal. Okay. Haven't had... That must have been one of those perfect dodges. Okay, he's walking away. I got no qualms with you if you're just gonna walk away from me. Except, I do want to... Oops. Hand flare. I'll probably use it at some point, just haven't needed to. Okay, so we are... Okay, here's the general store. Just trying to see if there was a save point in there. I don't think there is. Mm-hmm. I need to loop around the other side of it. That's fine. I see it. I'm not... If I don't need to fight it, I won't. That sounds concerning. Hey, Casey. Are you hearing that?
Warning. Activity detected.
There it is.
AWE. Event in progress. Cauldron Lake. What's an AWE? Casey, what exactly does the FBC do?
After New York, when I started looking for our friend here, their name came up. I pushed them for any files they had on him, but got stonewalled. They have a reputation of showing up for weird shit. They have a presence here, and now we find our writer. How about that?
Hey, you should probably play Control and you'll understand. So, must be because Alan Wake is now alive. Must be the AWE. Because I think that's the only other thing that's gone on here.
You ready to go?
Sure.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
What?
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Oh, that's cute. They did the same, drank at the same time again.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense.
Ati and the janitors.
I remember.
Hell yeah, Ati. Oh.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. We have a great show for you here tonight.
If this is the bit.
Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. Oh! And as usual,
I don't think it is.
our house band, old gods of Asgard, is here. Take it away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I
So
already
we
done the show? Was that
are now
correct?
Alan Wake. Okay. This is where we're going to end the stream. I thought it was a different part, but it doesn't look the same. Oh. Okay. So while we're playing as Alan Wake,
Pull toward the TV.
it's called the writer's room, not the mind place. Yeah, it's not the same thing that I thought it was. That's probably coming later. But this is probably the best place to end. Okay. So yeah, this is where we're going to continue our playthrough next week. So for those of you who are watching episode 3 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. Holy cow. Holy cow. So far, this has been amazing. Like, I've been loving it. Apart from the jump scares, which I think are wholly unnecessary. I've been loving this. I really like Anderson and Casey. They seem to have a really good like dynamic back and forth, which is really cool. It's cool to play as investigators who don't quite know what's going on with the situation. So in a way, you have a lot of those questions from the previous game, and you're like, okay, cool. Now I can answer some of those. Maybe there are some questions that I have from Control that will be answered in here as well. But it is very cool to have both games existing here. So you have the main story of Alan Wake, obviously, but you have FBC sprinkled in with it. Like you have the Ati, the janitor, which was cool. You have obviously the documents from the FBC. You have the experiments from the FBC. So I'm excited to play more of this. Like, I genuinely am. But that will be next week. So for those of you who are watching live, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix. Game on.